Hello, chat. Made it just in time. Good evening, guys. Happy Saturday. How's everyone doing? All right, just give me a few minutes here. All right, we're ready. Okay. All right, we're ready, guys. All right. Okay. Okay, we're back. Howdy, guys. Glad I made it on time. Last minute. Okay, so we're still in Act 2.
There's no need for violence.
Sorry about that.
Good to see. Life's too short to play it.
Oh, hello there.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so we gotta. Where's this lady? Okay, so we gotta head to the north gate and then head to Alma. Actually, I think we can just fast travel to that. We can just fast travel to that point and head over there. All right.
Always good to have a little rest.
The haunted well. We got bogeys. Okay, where was this? Where was this at? Okay, where's the hot alchemist? About the brains you wanted.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats.
Also, that's what they
Though other
are.
animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Here's the brain of one infected with the Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
Here you go, the brain of a peasant touched by the weirdness.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about these Dalriata?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
Where will the exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
Seems a bit sketch, but alright.
Until next time.
Oh, right on.
Until next time.
Can we take anything from here? Or would this be considered stealing? I don't think there's anything here worth stealing anyway. It's all useless crap. Okay, now. Oh wow, it's all the way over there? Marrow gas shells. Let's see. How many Maragash? I think I have Maragash shells. Almost could deal with the Dariata and ask me to go to the exchange site. Is this exchange site in Act 3? It's through the gate, so it must be. Through the cracks. Oh yeah, so I gotta... Hmm. If I do that quest by giving my own life. Okay, so what other quest do we have here? The Heart That Defies. Oh yeah, okay, so... The Crooked Trail. Upon a letter hinting someone has been people straight into an ambush. I'm really disappointed that it is disappointing how Act 2 is far less dense as far as mob goes compared to Act 1. Rest. Okay. Let's go to the warehouse.
Have some spare food or coin?
is this? Let's save.
No. No. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, gods. Please don't tell me they sent you after me.
Percy, you haven't deserted. Doesn't sound like you're too eager to get out of here.
Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for.
There's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it. I'll find a way out. Only to get away from your whining. If there's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it.
I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
I have to find a way out of this place. Okay.
If you feel like crying, go ahead. Don't mind me. I won't judge.
So this is like some kind of alternate dimension? Is that what this is? Hey, Squishy, how's it going, man? Finally got around to, doing the warehouse quest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, doing the warehouse. I am, let's see, I think I am, how far away am I from levels? I think I'm 3 or 2 levels away from being able to use Lancelot's sword. Looking for the blood. Oh no, I already found the blood. I think I already completed that quest. Missed. Okay. I'm attacking my pet. Oh shit. I couldn't see anything. Oh shit. But now I have a lot of phase blood, at least. Let's save up to that. Yeah, I beat that knight last night, Squish. It took me a while though. That guy's tanky. But so I picked up this amulet last night. I exchanged my crit amulet for this. At full health, you deal 33% more damage. And since I have a few skills that a few life leech skills, I find myself at full health around half the time, so I thought, you know what, I might as well just equip this. And that's basically how I beat that knight, because you know, with that knight encounter, one hit kills you, so it's best not to get hit anyway. So I made it a goal to stay at full health. And his life dwindled a little bit faster when I had this amulet on. So now I'm keeping it on because I find myself at full health quite a bit. Hey son, how's it going, dude? You just beat him too, nice. I'm kind of disappointed how much XP it gives you. Because there are normal mobs that give more XP than him. But oh well. At the very least, he won't bother us anymore. You stunlock him pretty hard. Yeah, he's tanky, but his stamina bar is not really that. His stamina bar is pretty it's pretty thin.
Another guess.
Oh, damn, you kind of startled me a bit.
I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne.
Who are you?
I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Kunokt, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things.
If you time the power attack right, you can wipe your stamina and go. Yeah, I've done that a few times. I don't know how I did it. I don't know what the timing is for that, like stunning him twice in a row. But I've done it a few times during that encounter. Yeah, that helped. That helped too. Why are you here?
Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game, a trinket to be used and discarded. But she was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways. And she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer.
Somehow I found my way in here, so did Camelosian soldiers. So I was searching for. What is this place?
This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history.
Damn. Oh, you had to start over? Did you talk to did you turn that in their Discord? Because that's their primary way of getting feedback is their Discord server. You should probably tell that to the devs, because either that's a bug or it's intended and it was never ironed out properly. That's probably something the developers should be aware of, because that's not. That's a game breaker. Yeah, I would go in their Discord, son, and then let them know about that, because that literally ruined your entire playthrough. Somehow I find my way in here, and so did a Camelosian soldier I was searching for.
The veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens, things bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough.
Seems like she granted your wish.
Yes, and then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble, I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear.
Damn. It's intended. If that's intended, did you, because a lot of the people on that Discord know quite a bit about the game. Before you started over, I think it would have, I would have asked first to see if there was a way around it. Because that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but Lord Yvain is the ruler of Kunuk now. Can your curse be lifted?
I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you.
Might be powerful enough to grant your wish to die.
Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make such an offer, nor would you be the first to fall. What am I, to refuse a dance? Come then, let us see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
Well, at least we granted his wish. Anything here before we leave?
Believe it. We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there?
Let's just say I'm a bit special.
That I don't doubt, my friend. Oh, it's so good to be back. Funny, I didn't realize it before, but even the air in that place was different. Guess I'll go report to Shine. Honestly, I'm glad you were there with me. She'd never believe me otherwise.
Could have kept playing. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same way. I'm a completionist, even though I'm pretty sure I've missed stuff by now. But yeah, I get you. I'm a bit of the same way. I think for my next character, I might go dual wield. Or maybe Spellblade. I might go Spellblade.
Back again? Well, time is short and so is my patience.
I found out what was happening with the supplies.
Mm-hmm. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
Percy's telling the truth. There was a crack in the fabric of reality. Things were falling through.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
Nope, it's true.
Mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal? I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I've closed the crack. Your supply should be safe now.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for you.
Hey, JM. Did I become king? Not yet. That's probably in the next act, but we'll see. We got Sir Lancelot though. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Do you have any other interesting tasks for me?
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
Why, is it illegal? I'm listening. What's the task?
Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
Have you tried picking the lock?
No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in Camelot's army, not a bloody thief.
The hell just happened?
Despite what the locals think of us, we don't go around stealing everyone's stuff.
I'll look into it. Will there be a reward?
Yeah, I've set aside some of my wages. Not like there's much to spend on around here anyway.
I'll look into it.
Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Kunacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower.
You're telling me there's a person named Filth who lives in Quanax's walls?
Yeah, well, of all the things I've seen in Kunacht, at least I know Filth is harmless and knows everything that happens around here. I've never caught Filth doing anything illegal, and as long as it stays that way, we're good.
Okay. So Lancelot was your childhood hero for a while? Nice. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, there was a cartoon about the Knights of the Round Table. I forgot what it was called. It was a show, it was a cartoon. I forgot what it was called. I think it was about a kid from the future. And then whenever he traveled back in time, he would be King Arthur. And then obviously he'd be in charge of the he'd be in charge of the Knights of the Round Table. I think that was the theme of the cartoon. Spellblade will be easy compared to melee, just dash around flinging spells. I might do dual wield. Yeah, if I could remember the name of the show. Maybe if I ask some internet AI, maybe it can answer for me. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well, I'm a bit worried about going into Act 3, chat. From what I understand, I do notice that Act 2 is a little bit more barren compared to Act 1, as far as mob density goes in the world. And from what I understand from most players who played Act 3 already, they say Act 3 is even more barren compared to Act 2. So that's a bit, I'm a bit worried about that. Filth. That's quite a name.
Oh, this is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me. Even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen.
I like that there are plenty of stars in the sky. It should be like that in a world without pollution. Yeah, well, as far as IRL goes, I think even if there was no pollution, it's hard to see a sky like that because to see a Milky Way sky, there shouldn't be any illumination at all for miles around you. And I think your eyes need to get acclimated to that kind of darkness for like a certain amount of time. I think for an hour or two, until you can actually see the Milky Way sky. I saw a little bit of it here in Idaho when we had a blackout. I mean, even where I live, it's dark, but it's not dark enough to where I can see the Milky Way sky. But I think I saw a little bit of it when we had a blackout for about 3 or 4 hours during the night. It was cool. But yeah, like it takes time as well. What are you talking about?
Souls, trinkets, all those that belonged to others, but are now yours, because you dared to reach for them. For you. A blessing of sophistication, or perhaps splendor. For those who have had something taken away, a blessing of absence. Even lack can be worth experiencing. Deeply and intensely.
So souls are coins?
Coins, items. Items become coins. They gain a soul. A man who is a scavenger, whether he's filth or not, also possesses a soul. Strong, shimmering, fluttering. A soul that yearns.
Sign sent me. Do you know something about locked trapdoors in a destroyed warehouse?
Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me.
Hey, Horror, how's it going, man? What is this thing you want?
A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
Where did you get that key from?
The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell, and at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
I'm not your dear. You'll give me such a valuable key just like that?
Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no. You wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes.
Sounds a bit psychotic, but okay.
Oh, and one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
Okay. Let us... Unfortunately, in this game as well, JM, you can't really see the nighttime stars because in nighttime at this game, it's always concealed by a fog called the weirdness. So you actually don't get to see the night sky unless you're in town. When it's nighttime out in the world map, it's just this weird fog. Okay, so it's... Okay, let's save. Oops. Didn't mean to grab that shovel. To carve into chaos. Okay, this is a recipe. I think it is. found that ogre amulet? Yeah, it's up in that castle, I think. Okay, nothing here. He was tanky. I like that long and great bows require more strength than dex. Really? Power bow. I have a power bow. Oh shit. I can sell these weapons. I know weapons sell for a decent amount. Okay, I think that's the way forward. Let's go back and see what we missed. Oh, what's... Nimue Skull, the Menhair's purpose. The menu is like an open wound. It was at Merlin's side that I first beheld the Menhir, a towering grim figure built in ancient power. Merlin called them pillars of the Ford Dwellers' reality. But I see them as something more, bridges between the weirdness and the tangible world. Now we know that the Menhirs tend to repel the weirdness. That's why I'm convinced that typical Ford Dwellers would not have built something that could deprive them of their power. I believe the Menhirs were made by those among them who sought something beyond, though I do not yet know precisely what that might have been. I believe that for many Ford Dwellers, the Menhirs are like open, festering wounds, and we, in turn, can do nothing but draw from that kind of situation. He's just gonna stand there. Well. Oh, what is this? Who are you? Servant of the right. Ritual Blade increases incoming damage by 50%. Increases incoming healing by 50%. Why would I even want to equip this? Damn, what is this place? Emu Scroll, Avalon's Truth. This may be no paradise. Merlin and I once believed that Avalon was salvation, a place where dreams could grow eternal. Arthur made us take that vision very seriously. All we need was to drive back the weirdness. That is what we strive for. But what if the weirdness is a force we can never truly banish from Avalon? Could it be that if it does not merely surround this land, it sustains it? Every leaf, every stone, every whisper of wind is tainted with its presence. Avalon was not made for mortals like us. The Four Dwellers built this land as a sanctuary for themselves, not for humankind. Even great lights can fade. Merlin once told me that wisdom is a flame. And like all flames, it burns brightest before it is extinguished. The magic that makes a Menhir repel the weirdness is itself a great wisdom. So I started to wonder, do Menhirs die? Perhaps though I should phrase the question differently. How do Menhirs die? For we already know they do. The one we found was already extinguished. But Merlin, Merlin, that brilliant beast found a way to speak to them, to rekindle their flame. The price of that language was his own blood. Nevertheless, what does the death of a Menhir look like? Perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. Perhaps I should trust that the magic Merlin breathed into them will suffice for humanity, forever. And yet something unsettles me. I long to know what a world suddenly bereft of Menhirs would look like. So that's the way down there. I think we were gonna go here before. I thought this was the way forward. Very hard. Oh shit. Orbital vortex. Can we climb down this ladder? Okay. Don't think so. And I remember first playing this game, those guys kind of freaked me out because of how fast they were.
Stay sharp.
Back to your hovel, coward! I'll strike you down!
I'm just killing random stuff for XP because of I need XP to get to equip Lancelot's sword.
Huh? Did you hear something? You're well spit off.
Deers don't really give me that good XP, so there's no point in killing them.
Remain vigilant.
Howdy, gents.
Beg for mercy. You'll pay for that insult.
Rip. Okay. So do we go back to sign? Yeah, we do. Okay. Hey Squishy, do you have Night Rain? Elden Ring?
You're here. Speak your piece or let me work.
I managed to open the trapdoor.
And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging.
It was Kunuk, just older.
You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this, oh, this is fascinating.
That dude just barged.
Gone with you. Did you find anything else down there?
Deer hide mixed leather, which is good for upgrading armor. Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're really excited about this, aren't you? I've also found some scrolls written by Nemu about Merlin and the local men here.
Damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
Oh, I need 5 Marrow shells? Damn.
Born and raised, yeah. My family has an estate in the country, but I never liked going there. All that space and nothing to do. Not even a good tavern in sight. I don't know how people live like that.
An estate, so you come from nobility?
A military family, dating back to the age of conquest. My father's a general, his father was one too, and my grandfather, yeah, you get the gist. Technically we're nobility, but I've never felt like it. And I'm no good in ballrooms. Joining up seemed only logical.
There don't seem to be many women among Camelot's troops. Well, you certainly don't look like a noble woman.
Well, the first time my mother heard me swear, she had me wash my mouth out with soap. I kept swearing throughout the entire ordeal. She eventually just gave up.
Well, at least you can't say Quanok is boring.
That I can't, but what passes for entertainment here just makes me want to leave this shithole and never look back. Can't wait for the order to march out.
And I know what that feels like. We're deployed. Okay. 500 coin, not bad. Okay, so let's see here. Oh yeah, the smith is right here. Let's see if we can craft some some good arrows. I don't think I'm going to upgrade my armor at all. I'm going to wait until I have high enough stats to upgrade Lancelot's armor. Handcrafting. Iron spear, no. Meteorite arrow. Oh, damn. Then again, I'm titanium arrow. I think I'm gonna need titanium. Weird bone arrow, 30 damage. Holy crap, that's good. There you go. Oh damn, I leveled. My handcrafting leveled up by a ton. 30 damage, damn. The arrow recipe? The arrow recipe I got from one of the merchants in town. Yeah, it got that high by just by crafting these arrows. I was at 17 when I approached the crafting table, and then I think I made 8 stacks of these, and it went from 17 all the way to 52 by crafting 8 stacks of the weird bone arrows. So from 52, crafting 1 stack at level 52 will get me to, yeah, it's 2 levels. 54, I'm at 56, 58. At 65. I'm at level 48 now. Got a level off of that. What else can I make? I wonder if there are any good, I wonder if there are any good recipes for weapons and armor out there. Yeah, my handcrafting is still leveling. Okay. I have 6 points to level up. Okay, so let me see here. Just to make sure. So I've leveled up 6 times. Ever since. So I need... Hold on, let me sell my crap first.
Always a pleasure if it's quite.
Increases max mana. I'll sell that. Okay, so just to make sure, I need 18 strength, 10 dexterity. 18 strength, 10 dexterity. 18 strength. So 4 strength, 2 dex. That'll get me to 3. So I need 1 more level. Actually, yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna level right now. Okay, just to make sure. Actually, you know what? I might as well take this. Level up. 18 strength, 10 dex. Been getting yours up. You've been getting your hand crafting mine arrows or iron arrows. Nice. Partying. Parrying dagger makes parry window twice as long. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Ironheart quest. There are NPCs for the Heartsmith sell armor recipes. The Ironheart quest? Where do I find that, Squish? Okay, I have 6 skill point trees. I haven't put any... let's see, where can I put this? Let's see, hold on. That's a lot of points. I don't use spells, not spirituality. Practicality? Actually, hold on. Are there any points in 200 that I want to put? Heavy attacks. I think stunning would be good. Or health? Max health. Crits. Increase your damage for every missing health. For every 10 points of health you are missing, your attack speed is increased by. Talk to the blacksmith? Okay. Oh, wait. Ironheart? I think I already have Ironheart. Hold on. The heart that defies. Oh, no, that's not the one. Oh, Squishy, have you done this quest? I'm trying to do it by charging up the heart from killing creatures, but how do you charge the heart by using a two-handed sword? Or do you need to use a one-hander? I need to equip it. So I need to use a one-handed sword then. Right? Okay. So I'll probably do that next. But first let me level. I could put 5 points into melee damage. I mean, that would be good. Then let's save. Okay. So let's take a good one-handed sword. What is the strongest one here? All cold damage applies additional chill buildup. Attacks chill targets. Bloodseeker Blade. I'll probably use this. And okay. Will killing wildlife count? Red Death people? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's a ton of them up in that castle. Yeah, good idea.
Careful with that.
Is it charged? Oh yeah, okay, cool. It is charged. Oh shit. Okay, halfway there. Damn, one-handed weapons are pretty fast. Okay, it's full. They locked me out. Oh no, never mind.
There's no need for violence.
Sorry about that. I forgot where the barracks are around here. Might as well sleep in the hospital.
Hello.
Are you a patient here? You don't look like you need help.
It may not look like it at night, but things change with the daylight. Physically as well. My body becomes unsettling. My memory fades. During the day, I am absent. It's as though my soul leaves my body to wander far away.
Your body becomes unsettling? In what way?
It becomes less of a body and more of a spirit. It's hard to describe. You'd better see it for yourself. It happens every morning.
Huh. So you lose consciousness?
All I know is that life continues around me. But it's like I'm enveloped in a dense fog, unable to see any colors. It feels as though there's a hidden compartment inside me where, during the day, all my thoughts and feelings accumulate without my knowledge. They churn within me, and when night falls, they pour out all at once and overwhelm me.
What happened to you?
I was on my way back to Connacht. I thought I'd make it before dark, but the rain was so heavy I could barely see the road ahead of me. As night fell, so did the weirdness. The rain never let up. I kept trying to light the protective fire, but to no avail. I felt completely helpless and desperate. That's when she appeared.
She? Who's she?
Melancholy. She had an otherworldly look. Her head seemed to merge with the rain clouds.
What the hell?
She approached me, and suddenly I felt terrible pain, as though my soul was being torn away. I shut my eyes. When I opened them again, she had vanished. The pain was gone. I was left alone in the rainy night.
Her name was Melancholy? Did she introduce herself? What happened next?
Drained, I somehow made it to the gates of Connacht. By some miracle, the guards agreed to let me in and pointed me toward the hospital. When morning came, I felt as if I wasn't wholly there, as if Melancholia had stolen my day. It feels like this every day.
Damn, what the hell? Is there any way I can help?
Even if you managed to find my day, you'd still need to wrest it from Melancholy's grasp. I don't know what kind of creature she is or what further horrors it might bring.
I could give it a try.
Would you really risk your life for a stranger? Your courage is admirable. I couldn't ask that of you, but I won't refuse your help either. But if you decide that the challenge is too great, do not hesitate to save your own life.
The Man of the Night. Interesting. Identify. More shit to sell. Actually, I could sell it right here. Yeah, don't sell Lancelot's sword. His eyes are closed. That's weird. Okay, let's deliver these scrolls to Dunholm. Then let's do that guy's quest. Melancholy. Oh yeah, and then we gotta turn in the heart.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
So turning that in unlocks recipes at the blacksmith. Squish. I found some scrolls written by Nimi about Merlin and the local men here.
What? Where did you even get these?
In the vaults of Old Kunuk.
So you're telling me that beneath Kunacht, there's even more Kunacht, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, mother help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
So I wanted to know what's underneath the trapdoor.
The one I specifically asked her to leave alone. And I suppose her leave will be delayed indefinitely.
Oops.
And thank you for bringing this to me. But next time, maybe think twice before risking your neck for someone else's curiosity.
Oops. Shit. Oh well. My bad, sign.
I'll await your return.
Well, you're stuck here now.
Stay put. Everything will be okay.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Oh yeah, and then the heart that defies. Gotta go. Where was that again? Oh yeah, south. Okay. Don't think so.
I'll face every threat. Strength of 100 men. Your armor won't save you.
Ooh, it's Yogi. Here's the full heart.
Ah, so you've chosen to wrangle unwilling lives and cram them inside. I can almost feel them churning within. I'm curious to see what will come of it. Here. This is no peaceful heart. I hope your friend is strong enough to tame it. It was a pleasure. Give Bayor my regards. I hope his new heart brings him happiness.
Past the other people? I think last time... these guys?
All right, then. If Kvar gave his word, I've got no reason to doubt it. So, hello there. I am Ukko, from the Ulfa tribe. If you want to trade, just shout.
Are you part of the Stone Wardens too?
We all belong to the Stone Warden Brotherhood here. Ugwe was with us once, but he left to join One Eye.
I know Ugwe, a bit of a hothead.
Aye, he always struck first and asked questions later. That's his charm. But I was surprised that he joined One Eye. Our commander Darvan never supported the rebellion. He says the Stone Warden should act with reason and strength of will. I believe that too. I don't know why Ugwe left. Sometimes I miss him. We grew up like brothers, even if we were only cousins.
Do you know anything about that tower nearby?
Old watchtower. Used to be empty. Then some right nasty bugger moved in. An ogre. Big. Loud.
Yeah, he's dead.
With teeth that can chew through stone. And I mean that literally. Saw him from a distance, munching on weird stone. Probably what made him howl and run about like that. If I were you, I'd keep well away.
I killed that ogre.
Seriously? You must have hands of iron. Although, now that you mention it, he has been quieter lately. I'd head up there soon. See if he left any weird stone lying around.
Oh, what's this? Shadowfang Reaver. Critical hits with this weapon deal additional 200. Whoa. 10,000. If this game had a new game plus, I would probably get this weapon. That is good for a crit build. Oh, the Ravenous set. Physical damage. This stacks physical damage. Increases lifesteal by 1%. Huge bow. Oh wow, this one. I think this bow is stronger than mine. 60 to 65. Yeah, this one. I think I'll get that bow.
If you're here. Fire's warm.
Heiko.
Kavor's got too soft a heart. Funny, considering it's made of weird steel. Here, have some stew. But if you want anything else, you'll have to earn it.
Mentioned Kavor having a weird steel heart. The Stone Wardens speak of brotherhood, but everyone seems to want something.
Aye, it's brotherhood, not charity. You take some, you give some, and we all share in the work. We look after our own, sure, but we've no use for hangers-on.
Who are you?
Name's Heiko, Stone Warden, born of the Thud tribe. I keep this sorry lot from starving on the road. Before you ask how come I'm from Thud, since most Stone Wardens are from Ulfar, and since our tribes hate each other's guts. Aye, they do. But me and my Ulfar brothers learned to make peace. For the craft's sake, you know. Singing weird steel. That's the highest honor there is. Always felt like there's a bit of magic in it. That's what pulled me in to begin with. I don't talk about that too much though. Kavor and the others get all grumbly. It's between me and the steel.
Mentioned Kavor having a weird steel heart.
Aye, you wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
You have a task for me?
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
Why can't you dabble in alchemy?
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
Wait, did you just say the forge gets jealous?
Aye, a man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
What do you want me to do?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions, and I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog. But I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though.
Great. Butter is kind of rare to find. Ether bloom, isn't that for smoking? I'm pretty sure I have ether bloom. Fine, I'll bring your ingredients.
Perfect. I'll even let you have a taste of the first batch. Now, do you need anything else? I need to keep an eye on the stew. Do you have them? Then why are you standing? All right. Safe travels.
I need butter. Books sell armor. Is there another guy here or just these two?
If you're here.
War club. You know what? If I didn't find the Lancelot set, I'd probably buy the recipe for this. The Ravenous set. Yeah, Lancelot's better. Because each piece already gives a damage bonus. And it has an additional effect too. Each piece does. Let's see how strong this bow is. Oh damn, that shit's strong.
You are nothing but a peasant.
Oh shit.
Blow for blow.
Sap stained letter. Got another one coming your way. Shouldn't be too much trouble. Eager type thinks he's doing some good. Told me about the deserter stealing from camp. Should walk right in. Same deal. Oh, I think I already read this.
I am an outcast, exiled from my
Okay, what does Sign say after we snitched on her? Sorry, Sign. Guess you're stuck here.
So, Denholmes put a hold on my leave. Because of what you told him, I'm guessing. Not exactly the news I wanted to hear.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
I know, and honestly, I can't really blame you. After all, I'm the one who said to take those scrolls to him. Should have known better. Denholm's not exactly one for letting things slide. But what's done is done. Might as well make the most of it.
At least she's not pissed.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I spoke to Kavor, a Stone Warden. He managed to forge a new heart for you.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kavor made sure the new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Nice.
Got something for me to look at?
Haymaker's Crown. Attack speed set. Ogre's Grip. Okay. Man of Night. Corvin told me about a creature that sold his day. Maybe she can be helped. Maybe it can be helped if I can track it down. Okay, where is this? Where is this creature? South somewhere. Let me stash some of this stuff. Sell these throwing knives. I don't really use them.
Oh, hello. Good day.
Okay. South somewhere. It looks like it's blocked off by mountains from where I'm coming from. I might have to go there by the river.
Hold your ground, men. I will be your downfall.
Be it. Okay, first off, Is it by that shrine? Oh yeah. There we go. Dude, that looks sick. That looks cool. Um, every attack of touch just stun. Should probably go for this. Stunning's good. Fuel.
Nice to see you.
Okay. Now let's see if we can is he not awake? Okay, he needs to be awake, so I need to come back at night. First, let me see if I can upgrade. I want to upgrade Lancelot's sword.
Have some spare food or coin? Anything else?
The fuck are you doing? Looks like he's squatting down taking a shit. Upgrade. Okay, now let's see. I wanna... Okay, now I gotta figure out what I need to equip the armor. "15 endurance. Okay, 15 endurance. I think I need 4 more. I need 4 more levels. I need 4 more levels to equip the armor. So my amulet and this armor set and the sword doesn't synergize. I think I'm gonna re-equip. I think I'm gonna re-equip my crit amulet. Max health by 10. I think we can... What wings do we have here? Max health by 10. Increase damage by 400 enemies poison. Crit chance by 7%. Could just stack crit as well. Damage, max health, stamina. Could just stack crit. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go take a piss. Be right back. Give me a few minutes. Right, I'm back. Okay. I killed that lady for you.
You did it. My day has been returned to me. I owe you a huge debt, and I'm not quite sure how I can repay it.
Don't step on campfires. Noted. Don't worry about it. Get a ring. I'll take money.
Though the jingle of coins in my pouch sounds more like a whisper, I can offer you this.
Did he just give me? Max health by 30, reduces max mana by 30. Okay. Now, what other quest do we have left? Alma struck with the Delrada and asked me to go to the exchange site. Okay. Where's that at? Okay, so that's an Act 3 thing. The Crooked Trail. Okay, these are also Act 3. Speak to someone named Maggot. I guess it's back to the MSQ. Let's test this baby out. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is way stronger. Damn, I can find... I just two-shot these guys now. Wait, it's this guy.
Look who's here, my favorite customer. It's always good to see a friendly face.
How's business?
Good, great, actually. I even had a customer the other day. He brought some of my very special mushrooms, and he didn't even try to haggle. and they do cost quite a lot. I think.
You think? Special mushrooms? What's so special about them?
Oh, you see, I stole them from a grove that belonged to one nasty Spriggan. And if he caught me, I'd be dead, or worse.
And that's it? Do they have unique properties?
None that I know of. They're just mushrooms. I mean, I'm not saying they are useless, and, well, the Spriggan might have done something to them. Spiteful piece of work that he is, but I don't think so.
Did you tell all of that to your customer?
Well, no. The customer asked me why the mushrooms are so expensive. So I explained that they were very special. And that I gathered them under the cover of night at a place guarded by a dangerous magical being.
I'm afraid your customer might end up feeling deceived.
I can't see why. I did not say a word of falsehood. See, this is the problem with you humans. You always hear what you want to hear, and then go around accusing everyone of deception. In truth, you're the ones who deceive yourselves.
Are you... Let me see your wares.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons, or nails, or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it. I hope you found what you were looking for. I rarely do. But I find other things, and then you can buy them.
Cozy cave. That's a lot of those things over there. Of course, there's no way up there from here. Maggot's hut.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you? It's a pleasure to meet you. Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using.
What do you mean, the two of us?
I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived. And that's rare.
How do you know all that?
Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
What you got? Restores 10 mana when an enemy dies nearby. Max mana by 30. Orders your summons to attack a specific target. Summon battle mage to fight by your side. Weight bound. Increases enemy gravity for 30. Merlin's Thorn. Shoots a single homing projectile. It's a bear that negates 35% of incoming damage for 30 seconds. It's pretty good. Denholm sent me to talk with you.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Kunacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here?
Want to take the men here?
That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know. Or they don't want people to know that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
You want to rekindle the men here in Kunak?
I want you to rekindle the Menhir in Connacht. I'm too old to play a hero, but I can help you become one if you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history.
Okay, what's your plan? Denholm specifically told me not to help you.
And you got where you are in life by always listening to what people in power tell you? It's your choice, of course, but it won't hurt to listen to what I have in mind before you make your decision.
Okay, so what's your plan?
That's the problem, you see. I don't have one. The moment the Mynir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Mynir rites, the ritual I told you about, and that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory, literally.
Are you saying I actually have to dig into your brain?
Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
You're not serious, are you?
Do you think I want somebody wandering around in my brain, looking for memories I decided to bury?
Let's do it.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like I'm letting people inside my mind every day, you know. Here's what we'll need in order to make this thing work. Just grab these and bring them back and we'll see what happens. Let's see. The raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you didn't need them for the potion after all.
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later. Wait and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
Okay.
Silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
The hell? Are we like a rat or a mouse or something? Oh, here we go.
did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
A drink a day keeps the clarity away.
It would have happened anyway.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead. If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
If it weren't you, someone else would have pointed them to the hiding.
Traitor!
What the?
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy! Oh, forgive me! How wretched I am!
Maggot?
Yes, maggot! But I am a worthless maggot!
We're here to help
You
you.
are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped! The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
You ate the carrion. What does it mean? Murig, you mean maggot?
There is no Murig. There is the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. Murig ate the druids.
Wait. Did he eat them literally or just betray them?
The maggot was born when Murig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Murig betrayed the druid by telling Camelot of their whereabouts?
Yes, and thus the
Oh
maggot
shit.
was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Murig die if I kill you?
Murig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Murig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot.
True strength means forgiving your own weaknesses.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot.
If the maggot feels like nothing, it cannot decide Murig's fate.
Your words are different from the one the maggot hears in his head. There may be wisdom hidden there. A wisdom The maggot does not have. The maggot will try. It will seek Murik inside itself and talk to him. Murik should be wiser than the maggot. Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh? And that King Arthur at the very end.
You saw King Arthur? Kill the maggot? Or kill... I spoke to a giant worm.
Now that's curious, because the giant worm was me. It's interesting how my mind saw King Arthur in you. Sometimes I can't believe how much we still... But I'm taking this as good news. My unconscious mind is telling me that you're a great friend. Great and formidable. Like King Arthur.
What now?
Now, the world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you. I am eternally grateful for that.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Menhir rights?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things I didn't even know I knew. And it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids, and the other was taken by the priestesses for safekeeping. A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region.
Where does that leave us?
I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession. About 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground, and all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagramor's name onto it, so it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be.
And the other part of the ritual?
You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess stuff. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, and I doubt she's had time to dig deeper into the history of their order. So, that leaves Niante as your best option anyway.
What kind of grim legends were told about Sagramor?
They say he dreamed of becoming the next King Arthur, and did everything he could to live up to the name. Along the way, he encountered 3 witches posing as druids who promised him eternal life. It's likely they were quite powerful, and Sagramor struck a deal with them, because, as I mentioned, one day his kingdom simply vanished from the surface of Avalon. Many adventurers have tried to find his castle. After all, how could such a massive structure just disappear? But, as you can imagine, none ever succeeded. I can only hope you will.
Sagramore, where do I even start looking for him?
Most of the old scriptures point to the north of Kunacht, near the old water dam. Of course, near could mean 1 mile or 10. Druids weren't exactly known for precise directions. Still, that's your best bet. You'll know you're close when the air feels heavy, like the past is still clinging to the place. That's how it usually is with old Druid stuff.
I could tell Denholm about it. But
I'm an outcast.
Have some spare food. Anything else?
Oh shit, no. No, that's not the way there. Fuck.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Oh my god, dude. Just launched him. Boom. Oh man. Sorry, Yogi. Level 50, boys. Oh, I still have a bit of unexplored map here. Let's see what the rest of this map has to offer before I can continue with the MSQ. Oh shit, what's up here? What? Feels like I'm levitating. Yeah, I am. What the hell? The great bow is great for sending enemies flying also. Yeah, I have a huge bow. Huge bow is probably the strongest bow I've ever used so far. Sorry, doggos. Oh, this is a wide open space. Damn. Okay, I cannot enter this cave for some reason. That's weird. A lot of empty space, man. It's just like I said before. Too much empty space. Like there should be like enemy camps or something. Like groups of creatures that are inhabiting Avalon. Yeah, I'm worried about Act 3. Like Act 1 and Act 2 is like so much different as when it comes to mob density. Act 1 had a fair amount of it, but like Act 2 is just, it's so barren compared to Act 1. So much empty space, man. What's this? Beast Lair. Kind of defeats the purpose of exploring too, because if you're going to explore but you find mostly just empty space, there's like no point in exploring. I mean, I found this cave, but oh, why is everything here dead? What? Wait, what? Speaking of empty space, this cave is totally empty. There's nothing in here. Putting stuff in should be the easy part. Hey, you'd think so, right? Okay, I don't think there's anything in here. I don't see any entrances anywhere. Cardog cleared it. It's possible, yeah. And these guys are easy now. Used to be a bitch to take down. Hope they fix it soon. I don't know about the empty spaces, but I think right now they're just focused on bug fixes and performance improvements. Oh, this is the wicker man that they used to burn all the druids. The audio seems to be bugging out. Am I clipping to the ground? I am. Yeah, dude, maybe they should have kept this in early access for another couple of months. I'm clipping through the ground and I'm about to fall. That's wonderful. Nice. I'm gonna fall, aren't I? Oh yeah, this is great. so much empty space, dude. It's just like... It's so barren. My god. Where are the enemies? And it's nighttime. Like, I've been walking around for 5 minutes now. I haven't seen a single enemy. Ah, so this is one for the shield. Okay. Damn, dude, this is disappointing. I'll be honest, chat. I think Act 1 was probably the best part of the game. Like, this entire area is like 90+% empty. You have this massive area and you have almost nothing here. Like, I'm looking for new enemies to fight, but there's no enemies here at all. Literally, this entire area of the map right here is none. It's like void. There's no content in this wide area of the map right here. That's disappointing, man. Yeah, Act 1, I think Act 1, as far as world map content goes, is probably the best map in the game. I'm totally worried about going in Act 3 now. Like, Act 3 is apparently worse than Act 2 when it comes to how barren it is, and that's bad. Like, Act 2 is already so empty, man. To me, so empty. And the fact that Act 3 is even worse than this is... Damn, dude. That's a shame. I was having like I like this game, but damn, it's like they should have kept it in early access for another few months. If it's like this. Oh, look. The first enemy in like almost 10 minutes. What triggers Act 3? I just gotta do the main story quest here. Like, I just gotta finish the quest in Act 2, so I gotta do this. I gotta finish these 2 quest chains for the main story. That's a shame, man. I mean, I like this game, but it's got obvious shortcomings. I think it's almost like they rushed early access. Yeah, this should have been in the oven for like another 4 or 5 months. Okay, let's just continue with the main story then. I only explored that part of the map to see like what new enemies there are, but that's a shame. There was nothing there. What the hell is that? Yeah, Act One had a lot of had a lot of mobs all over the place. It's pretty obvious they rushed the game to get out of early access. I thought. Don't think so. You got lucky last time. What? Damn, dude, I love this. I love this sword. This sword's freaking strong as hell. Wait, who's this guy?
Ah, you're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
What can you tell me about King Sagramore?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Tell me something about this place.
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
The Shroom Knight, who's that?
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow. Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Oh, what you got? Beach bite. Sure. One hit has a 20% chance to apply haste. Oh, that's pretty good. What does haste do? Haste increases movement. Oh, okay.
Come back if you need anything else.
Well, that's obviously the way forward.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet.
Covered in mushrooms. What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus communicates with you?
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows?
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened next?
How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
So we gotta kill the queen. I was looking for a druidic tablet. I heard it could be found in this fortress.
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer.
Tell me more about this kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramor took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen. May goodness and light guide you. May good.
What a good dude. Yeah, I thought it was an enemy. But yeah, he's a cool dude. Kind of reminds me of a Dark Souls NPC. Okay. Whatever that thing is, it's massive. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I shouldn't equip fire against a skeleton that's covered in fire. Let's grab the ice enchant. Oh shit. Oh, what? How is he able to aim behind him? All right, son, take it easy, man.
a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagremore's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
I just noticed this guy's holding his head. Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigender, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Is that the guy I just fought? What was Sir Stigender guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigender swore to our
Oh no,
queen
that was
he
the
would
mushroom guy.
remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigender is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
That sucks. What did you do? What did you do to deserve punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact, at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagremor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the Harpist sisters.
Oh shit.
But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
That's fucked up. Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagremor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the Queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Tell me about Claire.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Tell me about the midwife.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find the Queen's sisters?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
What? What? Kill you?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagramor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here. Hello again, my lord. Have a splendid time at King Sagramor's court?
So... This is a big area. Oath of Famine. What the?
Bors. No, not Bors. Bors in the letters. The letters to Bors, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
Tell me more about...
Letters to beloved Bors, I write.
I'm looking for a Druidic tablet.
I write only letters to Bors, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister. There is no love in her. There is much in me, for Bors, for beloved. I write.
Got a bad feeling about this girl. She seems kinda... She seems like she's a bit tapped. Claire's dream.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty, cursed to feel nothing for eternity. Claire, the youngest and gentlest of the sisters, moved quietly through the cold, unchanging halls. Her beauty was, too, untouched by age or hardship. Yet unlike her sisters, Claire possessed a secret, a flicker of defiance against the curse that gripped their land. Her heart remained free, protected by a force beyond even her eldest sister's reach. True love. This love bound her to a noble young man named Bors, whose memory was her light in the kingdom's shadow, though torn apart by dark magic. Claire refused to surrender to despair. She knew that giving up hope would mean losing herself entirely, succumbing to the same cold emptiness that claimed her sisters. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells, and that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite. It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagramor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
Shit.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world. a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
Damn, dude. She's been through a lot.
I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
You were writing love letters to Boris, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seem madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
You mentioned... Tell me where I just went.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happening to me?
Strange? No, I'm sorry.
You mentioned a sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have two sisters. One older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the middle sister.
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top. Above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
Does she have a druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything. Enough. She sees all. Here's all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now. Go.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind. My little flowers, they're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
What the fuck? Children were never born, then how could you have lost them? They aborted? Is that it? Or stillborn? Not aborted, but stillborn.
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
I hope you'd help me get an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
I can help you find the children.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Do you have any idea where I should start searching for the missing children?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Sweet Britta climbed up and up the tower. Now her shattered little body lies broken down. What the fuck, dude? This is dark. And deep in the night she swore to end her mother's reign. But the Queen knew her daughter well. Blood calls to blood, and in the end blood was all that remained. The Crown Prince was handsome and fair, beloved by all, or so he thought, or could never tell a friend from a foe. Hugo, the younger son, could be peacefully sleeping somewhere. Noah might be somewhere with the servants. They were constantly bathing. This wasn't here.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
You not. What exactly happened to those who disobey the queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them.
Neat.
My favorite.
His favorite is the lash? Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
What awaits me below?
Surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen, a proper little princeling, almost grown, though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in, which is why I'm full of whims, why I think only of trivialities, why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well.
What a fucking brat.
We can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
What an asshole, dude. I should just kill this guy. Your mother never handled disobedience well. What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Time to go back to the midwife.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Luther, thanks for the raid, man. I was actually about to end the stream here pretty soon as well. Is this where we entered? Yeah. Hey Luther, thanks for the raid, man. I was gonna end the stream here pretty soon too. I've been good, man. How'd your stream go? Yeah, I want to continue playing, but my eyes are getting heavy. I woke up super early this morning. I was up way too late last night. Nice. Yeah, I woke up super early this morning. I've been up for probably, what time is it? I think almost actually no, it's been almost, about 16 and a half, almost 17 hours, I think. Pretty tired. I'm falling asleep, but I know I'll be in bad shape tomorrow if I don't go now. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I'm kind of the same way. Okay, that's probably the door to the king and queen. That's creepy. You drain my magicka? I don't give a fuck about magicka. Dumb bitch. I don't hear any game sounds, but then the music started playing. Yeah, the game has ambiance. It does have music, but the game's pretty I might need to raise the audio here a bit. All right, there we go. Okay, so what do we have left? No, it might be somewhere within the servants. They were constantly bathing. These kids are fucking spoiled. All right, Luther, thanks. Have a good night, man. Thanks for the raid again. Oh wait, I think the servants were all the way down in the bottom floor. Yeah, they were here.
did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes.
What the fuck? Why does this thing look like a fetus that talks?
But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake.
What?
Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I
What the
burned.
fuck?
After that, the water was always cold.
Bro, what the fuck is up with this family? Who is your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
Father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there. Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again. They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
What happened here?
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law. My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most. Brought into this world, they need proper care.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order for your own safety. Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the 3 sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given. Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
I'm ready.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Oh shit, here we go. Boom!
Bearer of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole. I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you. Splendid. Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome. The true natural order, balance, death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
What do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
Okay, what's the alternative?
You will go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagramore.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
if I choose not to do it?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegander's body for too long.
What role does Sir Striger play in all this?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
I'll do it.
Wonderful. When the moment comes, plant us within the king's breast. Let him finally rest. We shall take this place. Thank you, on behalf of the inhabitants of this place.
Fungal spores. That seems like a decision that might affect the ending there. What the fuck? What a weird family. Okay. What the fuck just hit me?
queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
Shut up, bitch. Psycho. Okay, what did I just get? Save. Psycho bitch is the term. Yeah, totally. Did I just get 2 of these?
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another.
Hey, FP, how's it going, man?
How I wish we'd had one more day.
How's it going, Baldy bro?
One, marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty.
Hey, FP, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. The fungal envoy will give a new life to this place.
Fear not, till mushrooms take the place of your heart. And now mushrooms grow in my chest. The king is dead. Long live the king.
Okay, it's gonna be a mushroom kingdom now. It's gonna be Mario.
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the
You're a Baldy too, yeah, for sure. Welcome.
of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Oh, wow.
All shall become us. All shall be with us. All shall be equal.
Great. Now the king sounds like Starscream from Transformers. We 3 Baldies are going to take over Avalon. Hell yeah. Avalon is ours. Okay, where is the way out of here? Is this it? Wait, what was it in the king's room? There's no way I need to walk all the way back. Yeah, there it is. Wait. What? How do I get out of here? Get me out of this place. This place gives me the creeps. It's not down there. Do I really need to... Okay. Oh, here we are. Oh, wait.
The king's body, our body, the body of all. Um, I have no idea how to get out of this place. Oh man, I don't. I don't know how to get out of this place. I'm stuck here.
I think I'll just end the stream here, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. We'll stop right here. I'll probably figure out how to get out of here off stream. Let's save, hard save right here. Sure, guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. FP, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Always do appreciate it, man. Thank you. Luther, thanks for the raid. I don't think you're there anymore. Sure, folks. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Really do appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed the stream, hit that like, follow, comment. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. But yeah, folks. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a good night. I'll see you all next time. Also, follow me on X, guys. Get notified whenever I go live. Link is in the description. But yeah, all that said, take it easy. Have a good night. Peace out, chat. Later.